God knows we need items.
Have some fun.
And knowing my luck, I'm gonna get absolutely nothing. But I might get lucky.
We can do anything.
This would be interesting stream. Probably finishing 3.1 drip marketing, 4.1 live stream news.
Embrace a new life.
Is the 4.1 live stream now? There seems to always have the live stream when I'm live. That's some crazy shit.
May death protect us.
In 5 hours. Okay, so that's gonna happen at the end of our stream.
Have some sunshine.
I want an Acheron buff. They're buffing Firefly. What about Acheron? Poor girl needs a buff.
So may the wind.
Firefly is okay with her new teammates. Acheron is just screwed. Live is always at the same time, same day of the week. Fair enough. Time zones are a thing.
Good night.
I want to see if I get a WTF item if I re-roll that orb. That orb is too good not to re-roll. I'll show you guys in a sec.
Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
And I can't wait for this team to actually be used in the story because it's broken. Okay, I've gotten all the double items. Event has been exhausted. Now, knowing my luck. Look at this crap. This is crap. It got screwed. I'm not even going to put the rest in. Look at this crap. Speed, crit rate, crit damage, effect hit rate. I got 2 effect hit rate. Hey, where's my block stat? Oh, I got 2 block stats. This has 5 substats. And then Archer's 1 is like, eh. Unfortunately, you can't really stop that shit. Arguably, it deserves a reroll too. But this one, definitely. As long as you have good rolls on crit stats. At least it won't be an effect hit rate. I want to reroll this one because it's got good potential. So, I want to reroll it. And how do I... What? No. Effect hit rate. F, effect hit rate. Speed is good, but we can't have speed on everything on speed. The likelihood of that happening is astronomically low, but don't jinx it. Give me a WTF item. Yes. Boom! No speed. That should be a fucking good item. Having hit rate on it is not good. But the fact that it's got 5 substat rolls makes it good. So arguably, you can sacrifice the effect hit rate. So technically, like, you can give that to Archer and you should be hitting like a truck. Because this one has break effect. Yeah, this one is actually better than this one. This one kind of sucks. This one has break effect. I don't like break effect, but it's worth more than defense. Alright, what do we have here? Nothing. The ones that I had were the best ones. And they kind of suck. Absolutely nothing. Garbage. I got nothing again. Garbage. Again, garbage. I got nothing from this event. I got nothing from this event. Oh, this has speed. Attack and crit damage. Doesn't have crit rate. Crit rate, crit damage, break effect. Yeah, see, I got garbage item. I would still lock it. Someone will use it. Someone might use this too. I kind of don't want to farm these items anymore. I heard the Tanuki a new statue. I ordered one in. It's not going to come in. This is just absolutely horrible. Huh. This one is just a travesty. This one needs a reroll. Look at this bullshit. Crit rate 3.2 is basically boosted. It got fuck all. So bad. And it's the only energy one. So bad. Check Discord. Is it a WTF item or not? Check in really quickly. For Archer, it's a WTF item. For Sparksy, it's a WTF item. Yeah. As soon as it's got 5 substat rerolls with 3 good substats, I want. WTF item. This one needs a reroll. Without the stat blocker. It can't get worse. And it's 4. I need to reroll it. For the love of God. Fuck you, defense. Um, 2.9, 6.4, 3.8, 5.1, 2.5. Oh, but he'll get an extra reroll. Yeah, but this is boosted 6.4, 2.9. 2.5 is mid. 5.1 is like standard. 3.2. Oh, that's boosted 3.8. Let's try it. If it starts going to defense, I'm just gonna stop. Not bad. If another one goes in there, it's basically GG'd. Not bad. Fuck you. See what I mean? Anything with defense, I get fucked. This one could become better if it gets 2 in the right spot. This one could also be better because it's got extra rolls. So let's see where this one goes. It had the extra roll. Faja. 8.1, 9.3, 11.6, 6.4. That's the mother fudger. That's the mother fudger. That's the mother fudger. What is a Punk Lord? Increase elation by 10% when elation reaches 40% for the first time in battle. Increase whereas crit. But increases crit damage by 16 if 3 or more skill points are consumed in the same turn. Additionally, increase the wearer's crit damage by 32, lasting for 3 turns. She's going to be consuming skill points like a motherfudger. That's kind of her orb. The other one really isn't her orb. Increase wearer's elation by 10% when elation reaches 40-80 for the first time. Increase the wearer's crit damage by 20-30. When the wearer uses a follow-up attack, their attack increases by 24 for 2 turns. When an enemy is defeated, increase the crit damage of all allies. Again, that's not her one. So for Sparksy, she's going to have to live with these for now. Arguably, Archer's probably going to take this for now because he's the one doing the fighting, but still. At least she's not going to suck in, what's it called, Currency Wars. The true gacha experience is the gear, unfortunately. It's not so much getting the characters as it is the gear. We'll worry about these later. Wait, did I actually send them to work? To the mines. I always like... How do I climb? There we go. Alright, back to the story. I need to first change the mission to another one, same one. Discuss your trip with others. No. Grove, wherefore are the silent wise? Try to reach where Mem is and rescue Mem. Say Mem one more time. Alright, let's instant transmission. Can I instant transmission to the nearby area? Can you put me somewhere nearby? God damn it. Put me somewhere nearby. Gonna have to do it myself, aren't I? Need a recap from last week? Scary. Lelouch. Suspicious deer. Does that about cover it? I think here on the upper level. I think because we're wearing the hat, we can understand mem. When you wear the hat, you understand mem. It's all the hat, man. It's all the hat. Oh yeah, we're gonna put the team. Change that quest. I already did. That's literally the first thing I did. And my new story team quest. Oh, no. I wasn't supposed to break that. God damn it, why am I doing this? Did you see my question just now? What question? Alright, we're gonna stop Mem from being eaten. Puzzle time. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Just fucking underwater. Okay, that works. About reacting to drip marketing. I didn't see your question regarding it, but we will if that was the question. Just not during this, because it's on PlayStation 4K now. Alright, let's grab this. What? Can't be serious.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Now, I hope this is the only puzzle, because if I have to do like 3 rooms of this, it will get very ridiculous very quickly. Poor Mem. I have been enhanced. Yay. Now the real question is, what does this do?
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
Oh yeah! Mem's doing a heat dance. Hey, we didn't even need to go the other way.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades. Life is a puzzle in and of itself.
What did I just activate? Ah, one of those. You can use Remembrance for the main story instead of bronya if you want. Ra has to be the one to say that. He's the one that's forking over the Stellar Jades if I end up clearing the bosses without dying. I said it 3 times already. This man reads 30% of the messages, content, and calls it a day. Yes. Yeah, you can't expect me to solve puzzles and read every single message. Come on, man. The shrine has been activated. Wait, let me first go this way before I do that. Let me fix that. I don't think I can, because it's...
Stream 4.
Can be used instead of bronya.
Gleam of old blades.
Though, I think the does the actual light cone do? When the wearer's member sprite uses an ability on an ally target, increase the damage dealt by all allies by 16. Well, that 24% crit damage minus 14% increased damage. I hate that kids associate the whole I don't know thing with 6-7. I think we should just drown them. Oh, I could have come here directly? Okay, that makes sense.
Oh no, I'm starting to smell something delicious.
Mem smells delicious. That is a problem. Do you speak Inglesi? I don't think that's what he said. Oh my god, Mem's actually cooking alive.
Time for a buzz. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend. Crush them. This combat this is double
You
speed.
called her a pig. Pig legs. Pig
Another journey
legs.
begins.
There's a difference between having pig legs and being a pig.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
But you didn't even do anything, Mem.
Easy.
Oh, the shit talking. It's just so-so. Only third best, you know. Actually, there's 4 of us.
It's alright. Trian only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is...
A remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Oh.
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated. It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trian, how does the golden thread react to her?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Another trial.
Mem. But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Seek, and you will find.
I don't mind as long as they keep feeding me Stellar Jades. What's this? Oh. Whoops.
According to Calypso, We just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the flame does not consume the entire flower, only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
Why do these ambers feel like a key, and we are collecting the keys to let her out? Because all she can do is release a little bit of her spirit to communicate within the vicinity. And by doing this, we're going to release her fully. Which is probably not going to work in our favor. Is there anything I missed? Probably. Who cares? We can come back later. Wait, isn't this the way I came? Yeah, this is the way I came. Legit. Yeah, this is the way I came. So is there anything else I was supposed to do? But you have amber now. I do. But I'm like... Let's worry about it later.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
Okay, lady with branches growing out of her body.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Offer the faintly burning golden bough of vows.
It's a success! Path has appeared.
It's almost like Trian couldn't carry us across that.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
I'll be back shortly.
That doesn't sound good.
Of course, our promise still stands. But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
Sorry, what?
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite. Farewell, my love.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much. Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Circe's, right?
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials, your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and... The head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea, and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
because I did not believe that Circes would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide, and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Oh my god, she's become a lawyer.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it. As I could not do anything about them, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the golden bough of vows, and sealed another in the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove, so that they would not be able to harm others.
So he's a heretic, but he can perform miracles. What's to say he's not one of the, what are they called, crisis heirs then? Because he seems to have an affinity for this crap.
His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life.
I mean, he was the one that was trying to collapse the bridge and slow their advance. I mean, that out of the ordinary thinking seems to be quite handy. It would be a true shame to lose a mind like that.
Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right? What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form, and you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Okhema. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne, together in one go.
Sorry, black-robed swordmaster, this is the first I'm hearing of this.
But, Circes, aren't you the reason Titan?
And this approach is perfectly perfectly reasonable.
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty. Let's take him down in one go.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the golden bough of vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Butterfly adores flower. Okie dokie.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Finally.
Don't worry, Trigan will protect everyone.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne.
So it's basically like Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne, but instead of ice, it's trees. Gotcha.
And also, the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am, me... Memmy, Memmy, what's wrong? Memmy, ma'am.
Is this... Professor Anaxa?
My eyes can no longer see. No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the core of the array. For the sake of Amphoreus. Die with me, Titan.
Why are we doing this? Is this a test to see how OCD we are?
Show your courage. Ma'am.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Who is this black-robed guy?
So he's basically like a vengeful spirit?
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods. Stand down or die.
Run! Mem.
Don't worry. Is there still time for us to escape? No. Things will get better when the Titan attack. No. Nah, don't worry.
Trian will also protect everyone! Trian is brave!
Miss,
There is literally a memo sprite team right here, but it's not playable. Damn.
only this time, may death protect us.
Oh my god, we're gonna get to see Jeff! That was a flamboyant cloak thing.
One slash. Two slashes. Three slashes. Are enough.
Hey, Acheron, do you have a brother?
Who exactly are you?
Bless them.
Go away! You can't run! Might be trickier to crack.
That's some Acheron vibes right here. Here is Night 2. Oh! So that's what you meant by AoE. I get you.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This combat... This is double speed.
Torment.
Destined for oblivion.
My turn! Phew! Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move! Lend me your strength.
Still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
Try that again. Mim. Tough luck running into me. Here.
Return to the great tree.
You can't run.
Offer your souls to the fire.
Not good.
Be reduced to...
In that case,
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human.
Sorry, what?
How annoying. Children of humanity.
Don't waver now.
Let's just destroy them. One by one.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
Professor Anaxa? No. It's Cersei's.
Mim.
hardly any time left to say farewell.
So do I like draw out this fight or just kill him?
Destined for oblivion.
My turn! Phew! We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them! Troublesome.
Bless.
I'm about to be overwhelmed. Fighting is so much more tiring than thinking.
I weep for the departed.
That was tough.
No! Look out, everyone!
Again?
Bad.
Century Gate, open!
Where did you just send him? I think you only had 1 or 2 more times to open the gate, and that was one of them. But where did you just send him? Shortly after. Oh god.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Okhema unharmed.
I never want to leave the holy city again.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts. Sorry, I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trian. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Lady Trian, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
You know who Trian reminds me of? Mimi from ReZero. 3 cats, 3 little cherubs.
All this noise and commotion. Okhema hasn't changed a bit, has it?
So, are we talking to the Titan, or is Anaxa revived?
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the New Sporists.
That's too long.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaea entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaea to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty, but I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaea, I want to visit them.
Why do we have to do it before meeting Aglaea?
Because Lady Aglaea will probably be against it.
Yep.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se. There is no black tide. Everything is fine. Stop asking questions.
My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
Good luck with that.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Crateros?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaea has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaea are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Is it ideological? Technically, I don't know if I died or not, because that was like a scripted one-shot kill sort of thing. Sorry, I'm supposed to use a frag? No, these people.
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Callinicus's wife, right?
Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am. Callinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So... did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing? She's asking whether or not his death was in vain.
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame, at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure.
So, in Sparta, ancient Sparta, the only people that could have a gravestone are men that died in battle and women that died in childbirth. That's it. For context.
You know, Callinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
You know, I've learned that through experience. You never know when the last time you see someone is, because things can take a sharp 180 turn. It's just how it is.
I'm really sorry.
Don't leave things on a bad note. You don't want to regret it.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday.
Is that a flying fucking jar with wings? I'd like to think that that's Iron Fist Alexander in heaven, flying to the arena above. Especially when you were in peaceful places. People in peaceful places haven't had to face death on a regular basis, so they typically learn the hard way.
With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
Damn!
With the coming coronation of the new king of Premnos.
Little Trojan war. There is no doubt the giant wooden prop before you is one you recognize from an old story. Its head raised high in the sky and rumors in its stomach for several people. It has all the familiar characteristics you expect. Ooh, I'm so tired. Who on earth is making all the ruckus outside? Let me see where this has gone out to. Who are you and what do you want from me? How come you're hiding inside a wooden horse? Me? Are the citizens of Okhema so foolish that they've never heard of Janus Steed? Nephale claims to be all-knowing and all-powerful, yet their followers sure don't know a thing. Incompetence. Ever since Janus carved the boundary between heaven and earth, we have been there serving, opening passages and delivering prophecies. Have you never seen a divine fowl cantering about Amphoreus on their mission? Never seen them before. Then go out, ask around, find them. Don't stand here and ask ignorant questions like, who are you? Is that fun? Forget it, I won't say anything unnecessary for now. Seeing as we've now met, let's just follow due process. Keys and gates are paired up, and if you want what's behind a gate, you'll have to match it with the corresponding object. It's the memory plucked out of the stream of time. Do you have it? Take out the memory shard crystal. Great, that's what I need. The divine fowl has been satisfied, and I will open up the gate of Janus for you. The hell is this? Frickin' capitalism. Even in ancient Greece, we find capitalists. Old man with slender frame.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Kenani and Okhema?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again?
Crap.
Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
You gotta rip the band-aid. Don't ask me. I'm getting all teary-eyed as well.
Mr. Fabio. The Black Tide took Kenani and Okhema.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Crateros heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Okhema wasn't one of the Crateros heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
Why did we get a loading screen? Ooh. Well, if Anaxa is a Cryos heir and he's got the core flame in him, can't he just, like, I don't know, help in the war?
What's Dad talking about?
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city and I've got my hands full.
If he is compatible and passes the trial, Feynman failed Strife, for example. I have a feeling that the Strife core flame wasn't meant for him.
Mr. We're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait, Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaea send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Was he the one in the reading section thing where he refused to leave and he read the book one last time to see what those kids were reading with their smut and their filth?
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
How can you say that? He's your...
Just up and left me behind. That old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Miss. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaea.
All right. I'll lead the way.
The tattoo on his hand almost looks like a command seal from Fate's Day Night. Yeah. Acheron, you might have a brother. Someone running around with like one of those metal claw hands and a sword is running around. And it's just freaking aura farming.
What's Dad talking about?
It'd be funny if Acheron has a brother. It's like, why didn't you tell us before? I forgot. Plot twist. Nah, that wouldn't bring her back. They wouldn't let her be power crept this much if they did.
Miss Casters, my lady, you're back.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaea. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Casters. Lady Aglaea has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
Uh-huh.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me.
Oh shit, I just realized the encoder's encoding on 4,000 kilobits. Let me fix that up real quick, because I want higher quality than that. 1 hour of video, 2 gigabytes. Yeah, that ain't good. Yeah, we definitely want to record with a little bit more than that. 1 sec. I'll just change the 4,000 to a 20,000. There we go. It's not so bad, but like when you're dealing with 4K on a big screen, you will notice the difference. But it's fine. We just missed one black robe dude aura farming.
Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaea order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
Yeah. They've got a group message. Love this shit. To Kuma and company, of the Grove's circumstances, we are now fully cognizant and for thy most diligent efforts we harbor the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the holy city presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow. So it is written. Amen. Are you writing literature? That elegant style must be the garment maker's. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaea thus. Message received, and we will take our rest today. We send her our regards. Very well. The garment maker is her personal secretary.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Crateros, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today.
And stay where?
That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
And go where?
Please be careful. Okhema isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Miss, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head on.
Trouble is my old friend by now. We made it back alive, so much for the Black Tide.
Please do not underestimate the threat the Black Tide poses. The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Okhema, but all of Amphoreus. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Krymnos. Negador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes.
Doesn't that indicate that there was an infiltrator or someone from the inside?
The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
And the black-robed swordmaster?
Lady Tribbie once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphoreus to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something else I wish to verify with you. You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the Grove...
Oh, that shouldn't have been good.
I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Miss.
I can't believe I totally missed that. I had totally forgotten about this until you brought it up. I love that that is the top line. Maybe it hasn't taken effect yet. I'm used to it. I'm just special like that. Now that you mention it, I think the same thing happened in the Vortex. Yeah, when she got hit by the 1/ Kuma. Yeah, I know. I know. See, I thought at the back of my mind, the ability, like her 3-step thing, is a bit like her skill, where if she activates it, she has the aura around her, which is more potent. and it's less potent when it's not activated. But a direct touch should still have an effect, yet it does not. Interesting. Now that you mention it, I think the same thing happened in the Vortex.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Castris is right. I should get some rest. Mem is probably exhausted too. She hasn't made a peep. I wonder how Dan Hung has been holding up these past few days.
Scholar manifested in the grove and doused the raging blaze. The crisis experienced through your travels, head to the book and write them down. We literally have a diary now.
Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Half of 3.1 achieved. 3 hours to go. Then we should probably in this stream finish the second half. Probably. Maybe. Side quests unlocked.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Oh, he looks like he's been well.
Well, Dan, made any girlfriends?
Ah, long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Finan. You've been through a lot.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to write in the diary. Yeah, we'll do it later. I missed you so much, my dearest friend.
It seems you took things pretty hard.
What were you doing while I was gone?
I was organizing logs. I also asked Hyacinth for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphoreus' sky was sealed away by a titan? Aquila's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky.
And...
It seems Hyacinth's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express.
If Fat Fuck turns out to be a titan, I swear to God.
Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone.
Yeah, he's such an introvert. He's like, I didn't talk to anyone the past 3 days. That was so nice. Just you wait, your good times are coming to an end.
After what happened at the Grove, there's sure to be unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now.
As you saw, they differ in appearance a lot. Nicodor, Oronix, Circes, and Kephale.
You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath.
What happened? What happened? What happened? Sometime before. Oh, we're about to find out what happened.
Trian?
Yeah, just like the ReZero cat girls. Wait, literally ReZero cats. Wait.
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trian used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
Where the hell did they send the enemy? Yeah, it'll be fine. We sent them somewhere. Sent them where? Meanwhile, in the random city on the other side of the planet, everyone's just getting murdered.
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Castris, teacher. They will keep Trian safe.
Peggy, you're talking like we are little kids. One day, Trian will reach her limit, and Tribbie will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that.
So it's a literal limit. Once you reach it, you're basically GG'd.
I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trian was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
That doesn't sound good. Why don't you set someone fucking else that's got more gate opening ability?
I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind. It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the west wind!
All right.
Second character, Tribbie! She's so freaking small. Like, look, Linksha's little pig thing is like half her size. I love that it's running with her. It's so fucking cute. This is so cute. It's running with her. It's not lagging behind. I love it. So cute. I was gonna say this during Castorice's bit, but our family friend slash like family lawyer passed away. He was in the hospital the last 3-4 months, and they basically let him go home. And then when he got home, he ended up getting a chest infection from where they had surgery previously, and he ended up getting a stroke, but there was no blood, which is really like weird, unusual. But yeah, he ended up dying like 5-6 days later. And Hutchin's whole thing was like, so you didn't feel him die? Because Hutchin knows that, you know, close people I can actually sort of feel when they're about to go. I'm like, he wasn't that close, so I couldn't feel anything. But there was a really bad omen, because when we were in Japan, we went to like the oldest and biggest Buddhist temple over there. And we got these little charms that you get. And I got one for myself and I got one for him, which was good health. And when we came back to Australia, I wanted to like visit him and bring him the charms, and I couldn't find them. And I turned the house upside down. I turned, you know, the suitcases upside down, all the bags. And I know where I kept it. I kept it in the backpack on the little small pack. And I knew I brought it here to Australia, and I couldn't find the charms. And so like I cleaned the whole house. I couldn't find them. Like, that is not a good fucking sign. That is a bad omen.
Here's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this? Is someone injured over there?
What's going on?
Drink water.
What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out! For the Kremnoan!
Kremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me! Coming through! Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground. I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Drink water, goddammit!
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to.
Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaea, what do you think about this?
Baseless accusations.
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
I heard it's the Kremnoan.
This is all you can do, huh? Pitiable deliverer.
Are you serious? You two had a competition and knocked out half these people as a result? Are you serious?
Snowy! Even Snowy!
The culprit is Mightimos. Oh.
His fingers pointing forward. What the fudge?
V, what did you do to everybody?
Let me guess, they're just weak.
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Oh my god. You two are frickin' siblings.
Duel?
As I expected.
They're teenagers.
On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart.
I mean, isn't that what you want? You want them to be a little bit reckless.
Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Some time ago. Do we need a full flashback for this? What is going on? How is your recovery coming along, my friend? None of those sound right.
None of those sound right.
Keep your chin up. You have greater things to achieve. Want to grab a drink with me? If you're up for it, let's have a talk. Drink.
Forget it.
Oh, god damn it. Fun fact, Mighty and Argenti's VAs are brothers and their father is Krong from Emperor's New Groove, or Joe from Family Guy. Oh. I see you're still alive and kicking.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent deliverer finally deigning to step outside? What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response. I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Oh my god. I just had the worst thought. Imagine this. A movie. It's a comedy. Mightios and Fanon go to Bangkok.
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
God damn it. These bloody Greeks.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Okhema stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold.
Why is it raining in this flashback? It's not supposed to be raining. You're indoors.
Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, oh so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Okhema is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
Still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos, let's recommence our previous competition. This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
See, I was gonna think it was Mighty's idea, but it turns out it was Feynman.
What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find this situation absurd, that's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences! With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly.
I mean, I don't mind the temperatures in saunas or hot baths. The only thing is if you add too much water and the heat and steam travels up and the ceiling is not very high, then it becomes actually painful to breathe the air because it starts burning your nostrils.
Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time? Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character, was not the sole sovereign of that land. An oryx stood as its formidable rival. Long before the dawn of Era Chrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the oryx as its food, while the oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers. For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry. It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach. It was stuck in a corner. And yet, others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon. And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...
Do whatever you want.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
That is the correct reaction.
What a spectacle of folly.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
Boys will be boys. Are you serious?
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
This motherfucker.
This isn't fair. You are wearing way less than I am.
Then just fucking take off your clothes. You're in the frickin' bath.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Hyacinth sounds disappointed.
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Yeah, Finan was just wearing protection. Isn't that what you said, Aglaea?
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it's time to get moving.
They're not even teenagers, they're like pipsqueaks. After recovery, Finan and Mighty escorted the fainted bathers away from the scene. This time, Finan narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of the number of trips safely escorted. These two motherfuckers.
Alas, the flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Tribbie.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Don't you have like a private bath? Yeah, exactly. They've got a private bath. Why do they care? They can go here whenever they want. It's always going to be empty. It's private.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
It's so good.
But this is your private bath anyway. You always have it to yourselves. What difference does it make? Freaking grapes with their wine and grapes.
But, Lady Tribbie, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
She's gonna drown.
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
I thought you were a cherub.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
What kind of blessing is that? That sounds like a curse.
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie. Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Tribbie and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
Wait, so a single person became 3, and they keep using the gate which keeps regressing them. So the gate comes at a huge cost. Why the hell did they send that one that only had 2 gate openings left? They just should have sent the other ones just so they don't hit the limit so close. You want to spread out the load, not like completely deplete one person's ability to open the goddamn gate. What happens in an emergency then? You're basically screwed.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Okhema during the battle against Nikador...
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Anaxa student.
Ha!
I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Lady Tribbie, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time. It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
In the meantime...
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
Oh!
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in...
Nightmares.
And in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
Ooh.
I knew it.
Yes. I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin. Lying in a sea of flames. blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene. But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura. I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred, and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mightymouse.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Okhema in the trial. As well as... my old comrades. Hephaestion. Perdiccas. Ionius. Ptolemy. And Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these 5 have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphoreus smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner, and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5, and their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Okhema. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Mightymouse, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Yeah, a poisoned arrow to the gut would suck because the stomach itself, unless the lining opens up and causes internal poison, wouldn't kill you quickly. But because the arrow is poisoned, it will kill you. Probably slowly and painfully.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Crateros used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in a bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. They cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land, his body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. Mighty Most, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Netherrealm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the tyrant's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
My Deimos, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphoreus' entire history.
Then, it was Pacesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
My Deimos, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan, dying on a sickbed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend. Spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
My Deimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Crateros included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Okhema. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikedor, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know. But I have never been crowned. And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Crateros?
Dee, we've got a big problem! Big problem!
Lady Tribbie, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trina! She got abducted by Crateros!
What?
Crateros! What's going on?
Mighty-mos.
What were you gonna try to do? Force yourself to do the trial?
It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaea, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force, and forced her to bring him to the Vortex of Genesis.
You wouldn't be able to do the trial, you old fuck. You have no depth perception, you're missing sight in an eye.
He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
She telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Crateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaea? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the Flame Chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Crateros. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty-Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other. Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the Vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Crateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Crateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaea, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Crateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust, and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? She has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past. We will ask for her aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, We will show you everything from that distant memory, Crateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos. Just as you did back then.
Don't give me another flashback. Oh, god damn it.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Okheman.
Not bad.
Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor!
Right, why is Mighty not as loud as this guy?
Fulfill your duty.
As if you have any honor!
Oh, come on, at least make him sound the same.
Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mighty Mos. I'm here to finish you, father.
It's you. The beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Haikis! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. And now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
No. I don't want the crown. Listen. There's only one end for the kings of Kremnos. Then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos won't fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now kill me! The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that, take this.
What's this?
A signet ring. For the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you? Ask, now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Crateros heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? I accept that fate and become the totem of strife that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Moments later, in Tribbie's room...
Mama! I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Tribios?
Wait, so she split her soul while her mother was still alive?
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Oh, so this is when you were a child, then you grew up, then you split your soul, then you became a child again.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really dark, but there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all, because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds spirits inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphoreus.
You think so?
What's wrong, Tribios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphoreus, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Giannis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Giannis is eaten?
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too. Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Tribios is the smartest girl. I'm sure you remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood? I don't remember.
Yes, Hachan. What did you bring? Oh, edamame, thank you.
Which one of you likes such sour stuff?
Huh? No, I just need water, thank you. Thank you, Hachan. Yes, thank you.
well to connect everyone.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees. There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Let me think. I know! She's Tribbie! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream or something that happened in the past? It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me. All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading? Bad chest! You can't lock me away! Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
In that case, let Trian fight by their side! This way, they'll always stay on course! How could I have known the name Trian back then? Was it just a coincidence, or... Learning can change your destiny! A blackboard? And what is that drawing? Doesn't ring a bell at all. Perhaps it's just a childhood doodle.
I remember being a child and creating schematics for an ICBM to bomb America. With a cluster payload, which is why the top opens up. Harder to intercept that way.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aglaea.
Alright! Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best!
Circes also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
I want to be a teacher too! Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher!
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then Trinan can do it! She's well behaved and would make a great teacher! Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come, let's line them up.
I used to sit here and listen to Mama tell stories. Oh, how I wish to see you again, Mama.
Now, Tribios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Tribbie. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
I'm sorry, but I'm hearing that radical Islamic song at the back of my mind that they always play in those videos. She's got a schematic for an ICBM, and she created a music box. I'm sorry, but my god. My brain is in a bad place right now. I can't play it here. You'll probably get the stream taken down like instantly. I don't even want to look it up on my phone. How the F do I look it up?
Put the dolls on.
Place the dolls. Wait, can it even get copyright claimed?
It's rotating. And I can hear something.
It's like a Resident Evil puzzle.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills onto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
What's going on?
Oh, Yanis, please lend me your ears.
Well, it just turned into a nightmare.
In the black mist, as death and fate draw close. On the bloodied earth, the living dead, but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace. What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. 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 Run! Tribios, run! The black tide has arrived!
Where can I go?
Can you eat her dreams or not?
What's this?
It's like Sparkle, but worse.
Why? Why are there dolls everywhere?
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the end. Only one person can.
I know. It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Ah, so 2 out of the 3 will die.
Go. Bid your farewells, Tribios. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl. I will never leave you. But remember this, Tribios. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphoreus. I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Tribios.
Are we still in a dream?
Did you have a nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Cremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now. Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, and its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the Flame Chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
Woof.
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we are feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie.
It won't take long. See you tomorrow.
Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away, even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
At the same time, somewhere else. Jesus Christ, how many things are happening simultaneously?
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Oh my god. After all that Tribbie stuff, let's take a quick little break before we do another character's whole thing with their own thing and everyone has a thing. That escalated quickly. Ominous foreshadowing the deaths of the Tribios. That's dark. That's dark, man. That is, yeah. So many cutscenes. It's like a Hideo Kojima game at this point. We've done a little bit of gameplay where we just walked up a ramp and we fought one guy. And since then, all we've done is watch cutscenes. I kid you not. This is a Hideo Kojima game. We're just downloading the plot at this point. 95% reaction, 5% gameplay. Hideo Kojima. Pretty much. Pretty much. We're just downloading the plot. Oh. Every single character is giving their plot. True, but you have to manually progress through the dialogue. It has the autoplay feature, to be fair. But you still have to digest the dialogue. And they give you a lot about every single character. And it's sort of like, okay, my brain needs a few minutes now. You have given me enough. You've given me Mightymouse. You've given me his whole Feinen thing. You've given me the thing on Tribbie, you know? Like, at this point, give me a little breathing room. My brain needs a minute. There's a lot going on. It's almost like, okay, last patch we did too many puzzles. People don't want puzzles. You know what we can do? A crap ton of cutscenes. It's like, guys, for the love of God, there is such a thing called balance. Imagine the people that speedrun these patches on day one. Well, the thing is, you get so much effect from the dialogue, especially in that creepy scene where the dialogue is flipped on its head and it becomes eerie. Now imagine that entire scene with zero dialogue. It wouldn't have the same effect. It wouldn't. Like, what's the point, to be honest? I mean, sure, you can read it, but at the same time, it's sort of like, I don't know. You don't have that effect. And personally, if I was reading this much, I'd be like, whoa, my throat hurts, you know? There's been at least 2 hours of cutscenes so far. You know, I mean 8 to 10 straight hours without a break. Yeah, but if you're not reading it out loud, it's different. But at the same time, it's sort of like, it depends how invested you are in the story. I like taking my time with this and slowly unfolding it. Because it gives me plenty of time to digest everything and enjoy the journey. And then I can think about it and then come back to it and then play it and then get more and then think about it and then come back, and you know what I mean? Like that way you're sort of enjoying the journey rather than just sprinting to the end and complaining that, hey, I have to wait another 40 days to get more content. And it's like, have you ever considered that maybe you weren't supposed to binge the shit out of it on day one? Like, pace yourself, you know? Enjoy it. And then think about it and then take a little break and then do the next batch of content. I personally don't mind it, to be honest, as long as it's good content. Rather than just like binging it and then waiting a year. It's not bad. But I would like a little bit of gameplay. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, not too much. I still haven't seen one of those puzzles today where I have to like have the evil shadow chasing me and figure it out. You know, I'd like one of those, you know? Just to make sure I don't get rusty. Get my brain working a little bit. Wakes me up by like switching. But hopefully that Mightymouse gets his trial. Because they were supposed to wait like 42 days, you know, before the trial thing opens. And this is the next patch, so it's like, ha ha ha, we made a joke. But yeah, they should hopefully start it, or at the very least at the end of this patch start it. But by then, shouldn't they start locating another one of the damn core flames? But to be fair, they located another one in Anaxa. People complained about too much gameplay on 3.0, so they decided that no one was going to play anything in 3.1. That's what I mean by overcorrecting. Too many puzzles. Okay, we'll do one puzzle. It's like, fine, you did one puzzle. Cool. Carry on, right? But, yeah. Overcorrecting is, yeah. It's like a pendulum swing, you know? Too hard, too easy. It's like, come on. You've done 3 worlds by now. It's not that. It's that 3.1 was already done. They just removed the puzzles. And this was the result. So in between these cutscenes, there's just a fucking puzzle room. And so they took all the chests from those puzzle rooms and then just dumped them in the corridors. That explains why the corridors have so many chests. They had to dump them somewhere, you know what I mean? I prefer it this way. I don't mind it. I don't like puzzles being overdone. I don't mind some sections having a few puzzles. But the whole patch shouldn't be fucking puzzles. That's too much. But if it's like one section, you're going for a core flame, you go to a particular area, there's enemies, there's a few puzzles, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, that's fine. But the rest, the plot and story that's surrounding that, don't have them. Because it just, you know, I don't mind doing 30 to 60 minutes of gameplay up until the next, you know, cutscene and story segment, as long as it's engaging and it makes sense and it gives me the opportunity to digest and discuss everything that's happened up until that point. But if the entire patch is just endless puzzles in between 2 lines of dialogue, another puzzle, 3 lines of dialogue, another puzzle, 2 lines of dialogue, another puzzle, annoying as shit, you know? Just, okay, you're gonna give us a puzzle room? Cool, let me do the puzzle room, get to the next story segment, and we go from there. I don't mind that. But if they're gonna do something like this, where I've got absolutely no opportunity for my brain to sort of take a step back from the cutscenes and do a few fights or something, then I'm gonna need a moment to, like, you know, do something like this, because this actually refreshes my brain. It lets me sort of flush out all the thoughts. And that's why 3.0 is the worst patch for me, even though I really like Nikodo's arc. 3.0, I mean, it had a lot in it. You know, you go into a new world, you know, you land, you meet people, you do some fights, you know, there's the world building, there's the character introductions, there's an interrogation, you know, there's a core flame, there's a Nikodor and that. But I sort of wonder, if you stripped away the puzzles, would that take like 3 hours out of the gameplay? It probably would. It probably would. Maybe it feels bigger just because of the puzzles. But I do know that towards the end, I was getting bloody sick of them. It was just getting on my nerves at that point. I know that for a fact. But I like the story. Though that could be a little bit because we got introduced to so many characters. So it's a little bit skewed. But I didn't mind it. It was not bad. It was not bad. But I'm looking to see where this leads. This is sort of Act 2, so they're introducing more characters, more areas, and more stuff like that, which is cool. But I kind of want to see where it goes with it. But they are giving that prophecy now, a little bit of the foreshadowing of the deaths. You got another crisis heir. You know, you've got that one trial for Strife, which is going to take place. And then they got to figure out what's going to happen with this core flame. And then they got to go look for another one. 3.1 is considered the worst patch since people didn't care too much about Mighty and Tribbie. That's personal people's stuff. And this is hours of their past. It could be that there was a lot to download at once. And I do have to admit that going from Mighty to Tribbie back to back with no break is a lot. And now there's this, which is why I'm taking a break now. Because if a third one comes in, like, my brain's just going to stop soaking up the information. There's a lot there. There's a lot, you know? And here's the thing, right? You're locked into it. There is no break point in between it. So if I want to do my dailies, I got to get to the end of this gauntlet. There's a little bit of that too. So it's a bit... could have been executed a little bit better. Yeah. Anyway, let's take a quick 2-minute break. I did already cook all my coffee. I just got to put it in my mug. And I'm going to grab some water. So we're going to be back in 2 minutes and gives this video an opportunity to cut out. So 2-minute break. Grab a drink, grab a coffee, grab a snack, grab something. We're back in 2 minutes. 1 sec, let me put the notes. Casterach talked. Be dream. Mighty kills father. Alright. Onwards. The next download begins.
Who are you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun, and a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Aedes Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Okhema stands a chance against that thing right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Amphoreus?
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Phynon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
Their mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
You know that I don't believe in...
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaea or Tribbie. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
What's wrong, Trian?
So many things are happening simultaneously.
Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. Monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget. Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian? Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back. We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue.
I'm just imagining. Meanwhile, at Herta's space station, You've got Asta just staring outside the window, and you just see this massive gate open up, and the black robed dude just gets thrown out of it, and is just floating in space, like trying to grab onto something because it's a fucking vacuum with 0 gravity, and he's just like fucking floating and shit, and Asta's just like, huh, you don't see that every day. I don't know why my brain does that shit.
Sorry, Trian feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again? For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. But first, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone, without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan or an X for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the lucid hour tomorrow. Oh, yes! Trian remembers now! Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Huh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed? Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it.
This is why I have to keep eating food. I'm gonna get hungry if they don't shut up about this porridge. I'm imagining oats with honey and blueberries that is warm. Please, stop. You're making me fucking hungry.
I see. It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone. But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us. This could be a problem.
Wait, did they get the core flame from Orynyx, or did Orynyx just say, come here at the end and I'll give you one? Because I have a feeling that that black hooded guy might be here and killing the fucking Titan.
After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any case, let's look for saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Mikador's soldiers.
And there was probably like 2 or 3 puzzles in the temple while looking for flowers.
I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Oh, we actually get to do this part? Cool. I was gonna say, am I ever gonna see gameplay? What the heck is this? Collect a total of 10 nifs. Alright, gotta keep an eye out. Must collect all of them. Freedom!
Dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
That's not good.
What? Aggie? No, it's an illusion.
What's that game that was on Sega? You throw bombs, and then in some, like one character can throw bombs, another one plants them on the ground, and can detonate them. Was it called Bomberman?
Yeah. Did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Orynyx? What are you two whispering about? Tribbie? Trinan? Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication.
Ooh.
Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar.
Guys, why the fuck did you send her on the mission? Using that gate really fucked her.
Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there.
Nah, it's not good.
Over here, follow Trian. Trian, slow down.
Oh, this is sad. We're gonna watch her basically die. Not fun.
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
It appeared again. Right here! I summon thee, Orynyx! Stir up ripples of past reverie! Something's appeared! Wait, we should read it first.
Dang it! For many years, Janus has relied on the rose mithril to obtain the boon of the gods. We have spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now this red tree is on the verge of collapse and has long since ceased to serve its purpose. Yet it still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipse Janus from the glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move, and the rose myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. Yanisopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in its history. As for the next sacred tree, we are planning on selecting another puppet. As for the rose myrtle's daughter, Tribios, we'll call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it would be fine to just find an excuse to off Saffron. However, Codex the Acolyte is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. She has undergone related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part. As for her identity as the daughter of Rose Myrtle, she's still young and has not grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the Divine Oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that the saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways. Put it in porridge, stew, or fried. No matter how you cook it, this plant will always be a delicacy.
Wait, this is a letter? It mentions something about saffron and Tribios? Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be our lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Place the celestial orb.
Separation and death are two reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Yay! It triggered the next one.
Visions also fragments of the past?
So we missed out on one set of dialogue because I turned around. Yay. So it wasn't proximity triggered, it was direction triggered. Ah, well, we remember this one. And I still somehow didn't get the thing on the top.
Yeah.
Run, little one, run! Pump those chicken legs. kind of want to turn it off. I want to leave it on when it's open. I really like Amphoreus because of the things like, on the Lofu, we only interacted with military, and on Penacony, there was never any risk at all due to being a dream and Sunday being in control. The last time we had a more emotion-based story was Belaborg. I think that Penacony did have the thing with, what was his name, from the Trailblazers. And then also the whole thing with Acheron talking to the guy on the island, which was the dead dude that never really let go. There was a little bit, but not a lot.
Tribbie! Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look. But Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it!
Oof.
I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go?
I have a feeling if we change the time, it will actually be there.
Trinan, Tribbie, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yanna's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Tribbie, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet? What do you mean? It might just be an illusion, but Trinan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial?
There lies the question.
Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away.
Hey! Oh, right. It appears the same, but you can walk through it. Sorry, totally forgot. My bad. I thought I just got screwed by one of the lights. She runs so quickly, it's so cute. She's on crack. Needs to be open in another space time. Oh fuck, I actually screwed myself by doing that. The puzzle was actually already done. I just overcomplicated it. Why did I overcomplicate it, you may ask? Who knows? I do these things. It is the Slav way. I still gotta get that big one over there, but like, I don't know. Am I able to, like, cleanse this thing? Yeah, so purifying this does actually... And then you have to basically go to the top using hands and shit. At least I've purified this thing. There's a thing up there, but I can't reach it. It's fine, I guess. And there's nothing here I can do.
Whoa! Tribbie, Trinan, look at this! So cool! There are so many of us now! Man! It's really quiet in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this?
Why are these here? Oh, catch him. I was trying to investigate the body, but I got lucky.
Yeah. What's going on? Oryx disappeared?
What if it's dead? Not long ago. Oh my god!
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
He killed it! Fucking told you I fucking killed it!
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesize that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Circes inside me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't they be headed to Okhema soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets. The first target is me. The second target is Oryx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Okhema and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed.
Well, shit.
But I suspect Okhema won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored?
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila... Can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if they do grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Okhema, the Grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Bad news, Finan. Tribbie is missing. The last time the three of them were seen was in... the Abyss of Fate.
Shit!
Oryx! Are you in here? No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog, or... Tribbie, we should leave. This temple has other people in it. What? Oh. Listen, footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on, we need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Tribbie, Trinan, come check this out. What's this? Trian feels like it's so familiar.
Shiteru! She's gonna die.
Tribbie,
Oh, she's launching herself.
see you tomorrow.
Aww. She was the cool one. She was the sassy one. She was the ram one. God damn it.
Where am I?
That fucking hat. That fucking hat. That fucking hat. That fucking hat. That motherfucking hat. This fucking hat. It's just... It is so amazing. Oh, aww.
Little gray, snowy, and... Wait, where's Trian? Is she back?
Hey, we have located the Titan and we know how to get there. Now let's leave it completely unguarded even though we need its core flame. It'll be fine. Probably.
We only saw the 2 of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trian.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's them. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Oryx's core flame.
Then Lady Trian...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
We need to go after the black-robed swordmaster.
That you're both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into 2 groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaea's reinforcements, then search for Trian's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
I want to be in Team B.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide. so we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord Finan! Lady Tribbie and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
For a second there, I thought that said Scott. And for a second there, I almost lost my shit. But thankfully, it's not Scott. It's a scout. So we're all good.
Did Aglaea's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaea already knows about the situation and sent along a message.
I'm so fucking sick of Scott. I'm sick of seeing that motherfucker.
Finan, I understand that swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Crateros heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaea. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaea about your plan.
Trinan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
But don't you have your tablet phone thingy? Can't you just send a group message?
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Tribbie, let's go. We're back, Aglaea.
I just love all the shit loading in the background.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Okhema is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Okay. Zucker, Rush, B. Sound good?
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Wait, let me get this straight. So he recounts Anaxa's plan without us being told what it is. But this plan is vital to the plan. But we don't know what it is. It's gonna be a plot twist later and we're supposed to wow at it. Just give me the information, motherfucker!
Yes. Just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
So he's like a harbinger of the Black Tide. Gotcha.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
Far more skilled, too.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side. She is the key.
With that hat. I have a stellaron. Can we pass it off as a core flame?
We need your other companion too.
Ma'am, do you mean me?
Holy shit, it just spoke an entire sentence!
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned.
It just spoke an entire sentence!
Is it Castrum Kremnos?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with her companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past. That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside.
Hey, Fainan, probably a silly question, because I know jack shit about jack shit. But if Oryx is dead, are you still able to use Oryx's power? Because last I checked, Oryx is in great pain every time its power is being used to open a gateway through space-time. Yeah, exactly.
Then, we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Fucking genius. Seal the Flame Reaver in a fucking puzzle room. Fucking genius. That will slow him down for 2-3 hours.
Impressive. Oryx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Okhema. Once we take back the core flame, the swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
I gotta ask one thing. If you were throwing someone into the past, wouldn't that mean that the Time Titan exists in the past? Thus, they would be able to get out of the past by finding the Time Titan in the past. We gotta be careful with this shit. With the power of friendship. Really? Then I'm gonna make a wish.
Come on!
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident.
God, all this stuff loading in the background is really making my head spin.
By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Tribbie went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
What are they plotting?
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Crateros heirs have outlived their usefulness, and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Casterus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being.
So you're gonna lock the doors in the council chamber and Casterus is gonna turn on her ability and siphon the life out of those husks. Gotcha.
Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go, and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Okhema is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
How do we make sure that the plan will work? How do we guarantee my safety? How do we make sure the plan will work?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
How do we guarantee my safety?
I'll be honest, we can't. But the Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
Whatever Mem's plan is, I'll follow.
We are grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt. May carefully sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Feels like we're missing someone.
You mean Mighty? He's dealing with a different problem.
No, I mean Dan.
Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
Where the hell is Dan? Oh, he stayed. Sorry, my bad. My brain farted for a second. Meanwhile...
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
Poor bastard has to live through his PTSD.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination is... turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonas. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways. Cartonas told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes. That is why he, too, faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Ladonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Ladonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad. But he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did.
He burnt the village?
He took the mountain dweller's store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain.
Was I close enough?
That great fire marked the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune.
They were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes, and then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
I'll be leaving Okhema soon to fight the great darkness of this world, and to shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, and I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
You have my word.
So you can only kill him in a dishonorable way.
Go now. The battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. But if you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky. And loudly call out the name of the new god.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be the fucking artillery. He's gonna end up being the artillery.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own.
Bloody, the Flame Reaver's about to win, and then all of a sudden, Mighty Mo's just shoots the black blade. Not black blade, but a big blade.
Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
Yay! I've been fucking itching for this. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Rip and tear. Rip and tear. Is this a new area? I don't know. Rip and tear.
No way. A Kremnoan?
Rip and tear. Rip and tear.
I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Okhema, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaea tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaea, that vile tyrant. I spit on her name.
What happened?
Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. A hoarse curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head dropping as his spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord? Or...
I can still fight. You must become king.
Nikador is with us!
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
We're almost there.
That sound, it pierces my ears!
Oh, there she is.
I can't see.
Oh no, that's another one.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind.
Sounds almost like March.
The rest will be up to how well we work together.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield. Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us!
It's an interesting thing that you have to do. He's actually not wrong. You can't think of anything outside the battlefield. But you can't tunnel vision on solely your enemy because you will miss out on the environment. And that can be fatal.
Finally.
Mem, all yours.
Pent in the memories of the dead! Executioner!
You sure know how to keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Trickier to crack.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
I've got a raid to get to. Let's finish this. Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move!
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This combat needs... This is double speed. Time for a buzz. Here! Lend me your strength. My turn. Phew!
Familiar.
You can't run! Can I have fun this time?
It is civil making Akron ult like crazy hard carries that fight. Yes, but keeping everyone alive is the hard part.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This combat needs... This is double speed.
Get ready, Prof. Can't hold out much longer.
Quiet! I know what I'm doing!
Here! You took bait.
Long last.
Did he steal the blade? Huh?
How embarrassing.
You didn't come down from the sky?
This city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Okay, so he cut through the space-time.
Minion of the Black Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion, will be your opponent today.
Long time no see, Nikador.
What is this bullshittery?
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them! This combat needs... This is double speed.
Let him ult. I don't want to die!
Gotta try hard to watch this awesome move.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Is he gonna ult or not?
Another journey begins.
My turn. Here. This battle is unavoidable.
Not anymore? What do you mean? I haven't taken him past the phase yet.
Lend me your strength. Tough luck running into me. Phew.
Leads to self-destruction.
Acheron stopped his ult?
I am sending a dynasty to its end.
How is that not an ult?
Well fought. That was a good opener to the ceremony. Now, we honor the fallen gods with this fight to the death.
That is 1/4 of his ult. Alright, I can restart it. It's enough. Works for me.
What's wrong? Here.
Free will on the still waters of oblivion.
It's time to end this.
Again? Nice.
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs. God has come to castrum Crateros.
Wait, he's already dead? Oh, come on!
Look! The warriors have returned!
I was promised 2 phases. This is bullshit.
But are the rumors true? Has Oryx fallen?
This is bullshit.
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
What do you mean gave? It was his to begin with.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Oryx is gone.
You're finding this motherfucker on anomaly out. I actually want to. I was promised 2 phases. This motherfucker fucking died. My balls are blue. March was healing that shit without a problem.
Oryx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Oryx's core flame.
Okay, so who's gonna get that one?
A meeting with that woman again so soon?
So you have that core.
I just can't catch a break.
So there's the core flame of the, like, Logic Titan, and then there's the core flame of, like, the Time Titan. So there's 2 core flames out there that people are gonna use. You've got Feynman, you've got Anaxa. Like, you got Castoris as well, but I assume that she's more compatible with the Death Titans one. So, like, who else can use it? Like, you know?
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first.
Someone compatible with time? Wouldn't that be Tribbie, though? She's the one casting all the prayers. Or Mimi. One of the two.
Matters that require Aglaea's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her.
Tribbie's already the demigod of passage? Well, shit. And she's fucking dying.
Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
I love how he's a prisoner, but they don't have enough time to interrogate him.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
Ian and Glide don't get along, huh?
They have differences in ideology. Alright, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
That sequence of cutscenes was so quick. From the opening battle to the finale, it was like a minute. Come on, man! Even Nikador had a little bit more than that.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Ornyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Tribbie. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian.
Oh boy.
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
Oof.
I'm sorry.
Oof.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian. He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height, all to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Why do I have a feeling that he was Thingo's advisor?
Yes. It's Crateros.
It was. Not long ago. You don't have to show me it.
Stop.
I believe you. You don't have to show me everything. I believe you. I can imagine it.
If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Valorous death before glorious return. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity. And crumble like rusted iron.
He almost looks like a twisted version of Blade.
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants.
Alright, we get it.
Come, let us fight. For Kremnos, For my king! For Amphoreus!
Wait, was he wearing Dan's pants?
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago.
Sorry, I was just looking at the pants.
Today is
They look
but a
like Dan's
reminder
pants.
Of that bitter taste.
But Lady Aglaea, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Crateros heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Okhema for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Crateros, he was no better than a corpse.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us.
Hear me out. They could have used the Flame Reaver for more than one patch. Hunting core flames. Extremely powerful. Able to kill titans. I'm just saying, they could have had him around a little bit longer. Cuts the space-time. Also that. Would have been good to keep him around a little bit longer. I'm just saying, could have been a good antagonist that runs across multiple patches. Because you would also have someone hunting down core flames. That's a good thing to have in the background. With a potential threat on Okhema directly being attacked. So he can get the core flames in the vortex. I don't know about you, but that sounds like a good antagonist to me. And he's gone. Like, bruh.
You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
Like, now you're gonna come up with a brand new antagonist for the next patch. I'm just saying. This one could have been a good one to use. I'm just saying. You didn't have to kill him off straight away. You could have had an epic boss fight. You could have stolen, you know, the core flame. Or he escapes or some crap like that. You didn't have to kill him. Patch 3.1 is still not done. Still, but like, you get my point. Ugh. Let's take a quick 2-minute break. No, just saying because you're already claiming rewards. Ugh. I don't mind claiming rewards. Claiming rewards is good.
Cheese.
Ugh. At the end of this, I'm going to want to fight him in the thing. I want to fight him on whatever that hard mode is. Because that just blue-balled me. It was too quick. I want to enjoy a little bit of the fight. I want the bosses to be a little bit, you know, challenging. I was expecting him to be really challenging, but the only challenging part was getting March's shields up. That was the only challenging part, getting March's shields up. So he doesn't kill everybody. Alright, let's take a quick 2-minute break and we'll continue. Oh boy.
Let me see. Cheese. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see.
Alright, we are back. Hello. Alright. Let's see where we go from here.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
Progressing story? Yes. Yes. We've melted a real glacier before.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history.
You already had to mute 2 people? I even have it in the title. 3.1. First time player. No spoilers. I sometimes wonder if people even bother to read the title. It's kind of like...
I do not see Anaxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes. It just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx.
So many core flames, so little time.
The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
And there's like a 42-day wait in between trials or some crap. Or is it just for the same trial? I don't know, it doesn't matter.
Finan, Castrus, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Tribbie and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity, the elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah.
I mean, considering Finan tried to do the Strife core flame and failed, can't we just, like, I don't know, keep throwing him into different trials?
How about letting her give it a try?
Oh my god, it's spoken, not the sentence. The owner isn't liable for their pet's words, so you're okay with sentencing me to the gallows.
Mem special mem. Mem.
What? And now we're switching to Mighty. Meanwhile...
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned. But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed. You've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants. The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly alongside the supposed tradition. Mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Crateros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
No. No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty-Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty-Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
You have killed us. You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship, and I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty-Mos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphoreus. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it, but humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaea to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty-Mos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty-Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong, to fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphoreus. It's now my turn to fight against it. There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
And what is next, Mighty? Where will you be headed now?
So cute! So the Empire is dissolved. Well, not the Empire, but like the dynasty. And with it, the Empire.
You're here, my Demos. It seems that you are prepared.
He is God now. Makes sense that he cannot be a king. So he cannot be a god king? Like all those other people calling themselves god kings? I mean, he could, he just doesn't want to. Because he sees that it's a vicious cycle that needs to be broken. Every single king is slayed by their offspring or another of their kin to inherit the throne. It's, you know, it's just a self-perpetuating cycle of death. And for what? It doesn't actually create, it just destroys. What's the point of it? He doesn't want to see that for his people. He doesn't want his people to suffer. He doesn't want his people to keep dying needlessly for the sole purpose of chasing glory and death. I mean, just take a look at his upbringing. His mother died to try to protect him. And then his death was just basically refused time and time again. He doesn't want that cycle for other people. It makes perfect sense.
Yes.
You aided Okhema through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, my Demos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphoreus to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
My Demos, a new chapter awaits Amphoreus. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
Your final bath, that sounds like death. Warm glittering gold, that sounds like the blood of the Titans.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, my Demos?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Oof.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the Flame Chase journey in the first place.
Mighty, that was a warning. Get some armor, you motherfucker.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
Bid farewell to Tribbie, Castoris, and the craftsman.
Farewell, mighty.
Wherefore art thou craftsman? Where the heck are they? I love how they don't tell me where anyone is. But let's see if they're here. The small quest icon? Ah, so the small one is optional, the big one is main. Gotcha. And how many of these things did I capture? Ooh, 10 out of 10. Collect 20. Uncollected rewards. Let me collect the rewards. And then I'll unlock another 10. The dummy. Perhaps it will shine with any moment. What? You have found 10 so far. Where are my rewards? It's probably because I'm on a quest.
Is Lady Tribios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Crateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
You know what would be so funny? She's not the physician. She's fucking death. And she's just like, you're not dying. Bam. Instant heal. Can't die. The Grim Reaper. No one suspects a fun-sized little girl with pink hair and a magical fucking unicorn. But that magical fucking unicorn isn't just a unicorn. It's also death. It eats the souls of people.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Tribbie, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife, and one day it will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
Anaxa is like, hey, I've created a surface-to-air missile to drop the fucking Titan. Motherfucker.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Tribbie and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaea. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Okhema.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Okhema.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty.
Number 2.
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Crateros.
Hang on. Here's a question. Crateros kills people if she touches them. Mighty can't fucking die unless you stab him in the back. Why can't he touch her? Death just fucking refuses to take him. He even has the fucking prophecy, you will die when there is a blade in your back. Unless she fucking stabs him, he ain't fucking dying. What if she touches his back? But she'd have to pierce him with a blade. So unless she does it, it won't kill him. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many, you know, question marks to Crateros fucking kills everyone she touches. MC, Mighty probably wouldn't die either. I'll put that as a clip on the side so we have that for later, but... Question. I'll put that as one of the video things. Every time we have one of those question things, it's a video file. So they're easy to find.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. But have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Crateros. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows. May we reunite on the other...
That was a Genshin Impact thing. Pressing the menu button and going down.
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonis. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos we wait to hear.
Alright, now it's time to go to the main spot. How the heck do I get out? Oh, on the balcony, okay. That fudging hat.
Mighty?
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphoreus.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future. A challenge I faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation, after all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads.
Hey guys, it's been a few weeks. Shouldn't someone have sent a follow-up train car down here? And where the fuck is Herta? Shouldn't they have, like, called for help? Can't Asta buy, like, a new train or some shit? What the fuck's going on? You're missing 2 people for, like, a month. No communications, nothing. And you've sent nothing? The fuck? Write that down. Are you fucking serious? Where's the fucking backup? Where's Herta? Question. Not fucking... I'm just gonna have a list of fucking questions. If at the end of this all your questions do not have a good answer, then the story writers failed. Well, it's a logical question given the span of time that has passed. It's been 42 days in between Phainin's trial and Mighty trying it again. That's 42 days on top of the time up until that point. Plus however many days have happened after. We're talking a minimum of 2 months here. They've been down here for 2 months. At what point do you kind of go like, should we send backup? The kids might be missing. You know what I fucking mean? Also, Black Swan. Yeah, here's this magical area. It's like, okay, you took them here. Fucking figure out what's going on. Makes absolutely no sense that the Emanator of Erudition isn't doing shit and our companions don't do shit too. And fucking Black Swan ain't doing fucking shit too. All I'm saying. I mean, there could be a time dilation where time inside Amphoreus and time outside of Amphoreus runs on a different thing. That does exist. But it could also be that Amphoreus itself is a pocket dimension. So whatever happens in Amphoreus is independent to the rest of the cosmos, which could also be a thing. But at the same time, Jesus fucking Christ, if that's the case, fucking by the time they make it out, Dan's gonna have a grey beard. And then it's gonna be explaining Mem. What is this floating cat thing that is a professor in literature and ancient Latin?
How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
Trust me, you ain't guessing this shit. I guess she will say something inspiring. Who's she? I guess she will... Oh yeah, something sentimental. Nonsensical. Nonsensical.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
What are we going to do without you?
The fuck?
Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphoreus. With this departure, I fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment. Shall we?
You know, in case you fucking die.
Sure, let's do it.
Why do I have a feeling that at the end all these photos are going to like have people in them and the people are going to start disappearing in the photos? And it's going to be some fucking Back to the Future shit. Do not fuck with time. You should never fuck with time. Fucking with time, very bad. Can I... Wait, who's taking the photo? Guys, who's taking the photo? Who is taking the photo? I am fucking scared. Someone's taking the photo and it's not me. Write that down. That is even more fucked. There is someone here in the fucking story that's never on screen taking photos with the fucking camera and no one's fucking ever mentioning it. Do you know how creepy that shit is? I'm just putting that out there. Someone's fucking with the space-time. I'm just putting it out there.
Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
This is not good, because, like, now that we're looking from behind Mighty's... I fucking hell. Someone's fucking with people's memories. That's all I'm saying.
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
I never fail to impress.
Implying
I'm
that
glad
MC
you like
did
it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphoreus.
There is some bullshittery at work here.
The prince is here! Run!
He's not the Prince of England.
Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphoreus.
What's going on?
Just kids being kids.
We salute the guardian of Amphoreus.
Oh, he has a farewell.
We salute
May
you.
triumph always be yours.
Farewell. It's been a while, Guardian.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
That's nice.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
Stop with the death flags! Stop it!
I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
You're now the guardian of Amphoreus, after all.
Farewell, Mighty Mouse!
I'm thinking... maybe it's about time
Please
the
fend
god
off
of
the black tide
strife
for us, Guardian.
gets a new name. How about the god
Farewell,
of...
Mighty Mouse!
solidarity, or preservation? Dong Hung mentioned that one to me. All right. It's about time for us to part ways. Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like Aglaea at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mighty Mouse.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. This should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Okhema. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library. I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Midamos.
Oh, right. One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Well... who knows?
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Midamos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Midamos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls.
But the mother was dead by then, so he was basically hallucinating his mother.
It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role. That of your mother, Midamos. Your guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Crateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role. It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Look! Midamos is back! Glory belongs to you!
We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Back.
We meet again, Your Highness.
Welcome back!
How was your training?
Ooh, say, come and check out what
You're
I
looking
just
well.
wrote.
Midamos! Did you just come back from training? May Nikador defend you!
It's been a while.
I beat you at the festival.
Welcome home, Midamos. Have you found something?
Why did it cut the thing? Oh my god.
The son of Forgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Forgo will be crowned in blood!
Mother. I am home.
I hate that it cut off her dialogue. I was even running slow.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Okhema.
Oof.
This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Tribbie, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Midamos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphoreus' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone. Let's go to the Abyss of Fate and see how it used to be. Then we will leave it to you. Trinan, would you mind?
Tribbie, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate had other plans.
Oof.
Oh. So you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Well, shit, we got a discount. Sorry? Sorry, gotta take a quick break. 1 minute. Be back in a minute. Alright, we're back. Hutchin just needed some help. Yeah, funeral. So, it was authentic. And we got it for a discount. Whoopsie doopsie.
Then, why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
Oof.
I'm sorry, Lady Tribbie. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past. Especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
Huh. So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
At this point, Anaxapolis still resides under Aquila's protection, yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphoreus has entered Era Bellica?
Yes, strife remains distant from this part of Amphoreus right now, but in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
Tingle down my spine. It tingled down my spine because you've got Mighty becoming a demigod. You kind of see that coming, right? But he goes off to do his own thing. Then you've got the Flame Reaver. Then you've got Trian died. But that's not it. You know, there's still like that final thing to happen. And so it's a little bit like, none of those are the final thing. What is the final thing? You know what I mean? It's that dread of the unknown. When you're sitting on the ledge, right on the edge of a ledge. And it's like, at which point does the fall happen? You're looking over the cliff, but you don't know when the fall happens. Oh.
You're here, Orynyx.
Wait, I can understand the Titan language? Your voice sounds so mature.
This is our memory, so your senses are also aligned with the Tribios of that moment.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction? Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes?
This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis's guidance. But things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing Titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story... she should be the one to tell it.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
So I can enter these hidden ones. Am I in? Oh, I do it this way too. You say left, I go right. Yoink. I was wondering where those freaking chests. 1 out of 35. We get another 35 in this area? Jesus. I thought it was going to be the same ones in the area, just in a different space-time. We're in the past now? Yeah, but I thought we were just in a different space-time in an area we had already visited. But they're now counting this as a completely new area. Jesus. 35, you have a bad feeling? Oh no, puzzles.
I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
This is the Archive of Prophecies, an important ceremonial site back then.
And there isn't a chest just sitting here. I can feel problems. There's gonna be some bullshittery. No! Are you serious? .1 live stream starting. It's fine. It's not like I can watch it anyway. We'll update Discord with things. Sure. And the codes will come too, so we'll get a bunch of codes. It'll confirm rerun banners. I just want to pick up everything on the base level because we're going to change the base. So we want to make sure we pick up everything. Because if we don't, we might miss out on stuff. We don't want to miss out on stuff.
Praise the law, the lantern, scale of justice.
Is this Giannis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Doesn't look too complicated.
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
How could you talk smack about Mighty behind his back?
That's not talking smack. It's clearly a compliment. mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Okay. Wait. What? How do I... Press and hold to activate the power to rotate the maze. During the rewind, let go of the button and the maze will spin in reverse. Right. Okay, so let me try it. And I just do that again? One of the encryption keys has been unlocked.
You too have the makings of a high priest now.
What? Watch, the second one's gonna be super complicated.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Oh, okay, we're doing this one now. Fine. Some specialty will move in a set pattern. Use the right timing to take advantage of their traits. Okay. Not too bad. Oh my god, this is going to be the new puzzle for the rest of the patch. But we're like at the end of the patch. Oh my god, this counts as the puzzle for the patch.
The secret door is open.
I actually missed the one where
Go
the shadow
inside,
chases me. I want one of those.
And you'll see the place where we grew up.
They like this one too much to remove it. I can imagine people getting stuck on it and be like, too complicated! Doesn't make any sense! And I'm just like... Some crazy shit. That won't work. That will not work. See, this one's a lot more complicated. I'll do it later. I heard something. It's probably behind the door, but anyway. Oh no, it's down here. They just snuck in an extra puzzle there.
You grew up in a place like this?
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, For most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before.
Yeah.
Let's explore the room a bit.
We're becoming a demigod. Wait, so if we become the time demigod, Dan's a dragon boy, he can become the air demigod, and March is emo, so she can become like the death demigod. Or the black strife demigod. Yeah. Ooh. Mama, look at this. It kept going wrong, but I finally made one that works. Is that a music box? You're so talented. Now, whenever I'm telling you a story, we can have a beautiful music playing in the background. I'm still not as talented as you, but you can take a whole block of redstones and slowly carve into a crystal clear work of art. Next time I want to make a pair of gloves. That way you won't hurt your hands next time you're polishing rocks, Mommy. Silly child, if I was scared of hurting my hands, why would I not just ask the old folks at the temple for a pair of gloves? Honestly, you mustn't fuss over me. Just make sure you eat plenty, practice your reading, and read lots of stories of Amphoreus. Nothing makes Mummy happier than seeing you grow and thrive. I have eaten plenty and practiced my reading lots. But the stories, there are still lots that I can't read yet. Ah, so that's what you're up to. You were making this music box to slack off so Mommy would read you more stories, right? You sneaky thing. Looks like I won't be reading any more stories of Zagreus for a while. Well then, what story should we read today? The Golden Apple Beauty Contest? The story of King Mikas, Gorgo, and the Lion? You've heard them all lots of times. I don't mind. I'll never get sick of them as long as you're reading them to me, Mommy. That is so cute. I don't think I ever had stories, like, read to me as a child. Found you.
Huh? Finders keepers.
There are so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. Huh? What's this?
Doesn't Memi have one?
A red glass fragment?
I've seen this type of glass before.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time.
Someone died.
It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanissopolis. If someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family. On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
So she knew. She knew she was gonna die. That is fucked.
It's Tribios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Tribios is the most amazing holy maiden of Yanis! Well, little holy maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow.
And she said, I'll see you tomorrow. Fuck. Dude. Oof.
If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time...
You see, that's when it hits you, when they say tomorrow. It's like, oh, that
means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the west wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day. Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
But how? With Yanis's power?
She hadn't become a demigod yet.
Indeed, we hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes, the answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
It's a secret passage.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it is turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
Bloody Russian. He had Cyrillic letters. This leads somewhere else, though. So we're in this area, but in the past rather than the present. Makes me wonder if we can switch it.
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either. Time Titan? Is that you?
There is some time shenanigans at work here. The past is being altered by the present.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Time shenanigans are at work. I need to switch the time, but I need to turn this on as well. But I need it to turn on at this point in time, but this is gonna appear, so it's a bit...
Just like this.
Is this replicating the memories? Or disrupting the space-time dimension?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Tribios in the actual events of history.
Yeah, but how do
we don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because...
Are we sure we're recreating it? Like...
It's closer to the answer within our heart.
Write that down. This is gonna be a giant bootstrap principle where we are, in fact, creating the past in the present and causing the history itself to happen. We're creating a giant fucking loop, which is fucked considering the Trailblazers are from outside of Amphoreus, which is like fucked. I'm onto fucking Black Swan. It was her fucking idea to come here. She's in on this shit. She's doing this on purpose. And even in her trailer, she says the past has already happened. You just simply choose which outcome to proceed down. So she fucking knows all the outcomes. And she's like, hey guys, why don't you go to Amphoreus to get some fuel? I'm gonna write that down. I could stop playing OSTs from certain games, but I...
Passage is now cleared.
But I can't because it would cause issues by spoiling for people, and I don't want to do that.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
We're gonna need to do this puzzle at some point. This puzzle's gonna have to get done at some point. Alright. Can we do it here? Yeah. 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 Can we do it here? Yeah.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
And then it just says you're wrong. Oh, it's for a chest. My bad. Do not mess with time. There are many reasons why you shouldn't mess with time. Ah, we have to unlock this way if we want that.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Ornaments. Thank you, nameless god.
Not there yet. We are not there yet. What is blocking me? There's not supposed to be anything here. It's supposed to be clear. What is blocking me? What is this invisible bullshittery blocking me? There's an orb. Yeah, but it should be getting rid of the boxes, not creating them. Finally, I was missing this one. Oh, I screwed up. Would that even work? Shit, I locked myself in! See, I like this puzzle. I don't like the 4 stars though. Like, what is the point?
Stream forth, the gleam of old blades. Stream forth, the gleam of old blades.
At least we've opened everything. Oh wait, I could pass through that? What? That always trips me up.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Always trips me up. Might as well collect it. Can you jump? Jump!
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Jump, damn you, jump. And then you just have to like open this up and then change the space-time. But you can't move this to the left. Unfortunately. Can't move this to the left. So you're kind of like out there. The real question is, can you actually like go up? Turn this one off, but what will I do?
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
And to get to the higher floor, I don't think I can actually use the... Oh, I possibly can. Go up a floor? Oh, I can actually go to the upper floor. That's actually what you really want.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Yep, that turns that one on. Unfortunately, need the hand. And then you need this budget. What will this do? This will let me go here, but it won't give me much else.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Didn't I open it? Bingo. See, this is what I mean. I don't mind having a little bit of a puzzle room in between plot points like that to let me digest
Stream
everything.
forth gleam of old blades.
It lets my...
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Crap. It lets my brain heal a little bit from all the emotional anguish.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
And then there's like nothing to be done here at this point. Because this area is what it is. And then you just return. But the thing is, you can use the light from up here. At a different space-time. I think I've now changed it to the old, but this wouldn't work now. Yeah. Whoa, shit. Can I actually fall off? No, I can't. Different type of game. I can't, unfortunately, get the hand. Wait, but it's there. Oh, but I can't get there because of that. Yeah, so I have to access it from that one, which means I need to use the hand. Which is a bit of a bitch. Because I don't think any of these are going to give me the hand. Try to go to the bottom one. Keep exploring that much and you will find Akivili at this point. 'Tis part of the trailblaze. 'Tis part of the trailblaze. What the fuck did I just do? Did you just say that? I thought I saw Akivili for a moment. Oh my god, as soon as you said that, fucking everything disappeared. Saying Akivili. Man, you jinxed that so hard while I was doing that. That was jinx. That was 100% jinx. That only happened because you said that. If you didn't say that, nothing would have happened, by the way. Like, nothing would have happened. It would have just loaded fine. You jinxed that. That was 100% your jinxing. You jinxed that so hard. Yeah, we go all the way here, but I can't fucking get a hand. That's the problem. Like, if I go through there, that's done. Does this control the hand? Oh, fuck, it does. Yeah, I fucked up because I didn't control the hand. That's my bad. I could have, like, done this a little while ago. I believe we can possibly get the 3. There we go. And there's like another one somewhere, but at least we can go through the passage now. Which is what we needed to do. No, wait. Without triggering the story, I need to go to the ground floor. And then go to the top floor. It's funny how they just shoved this exploring thing right at the end. Oh, I gotta go through the other space-time to get there. What a bitch. It's not this one, is it? Now I can go through it to disable the other one, to disable that one. Fudge me. Mother fudge it. No, that's going to disable that one. It's not going to disable the one on the left. Oh my god. Now let's just go to the one on the top. Remember that the hand has a new ability?
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Rocket punch. Oh. Where did the spear go? Let's unlock that thing. Unlocking that thing has been a real pain. now have access to this in this timeline.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Giant ass puzzle.
Yeah.
See, now we've disabled that. So now I can sort of F around with these. See, how the F am I supposed to grab that chest? That's the messed up part. I can actually get down now by moving the hand. It can punch. What do you want to punch? I can't put it here. Shit. I'm gonna do it the other way. I hope I don't double the chests and break the game. I mean, they're freaking level now, aren't they? Want to help? I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do with this damn hand. By all means, help a little bit. Punch. Punch what? I can't use the hand outside of the space-time. Boxes. What? They're not getting destroyed. I just literally went through them. I just went through the boxes. I legit just went through the boxes. I just went through the box. I legit just went through the box. This one is destructible, but I just went through the box. Those ones I just went through. I'm gonna try walk through them. Oh my god, they're bugged. You are destroying, but their model stays. Ladies and gentlemen, I found another one. Guys, I found another bug. The world disappeared, and this thing is bugged. I am the bug titan. Okay, this you cannot go through. I'm gonna pick up the chest, but like, Bug Titan. I am the Bug Titan. Crap. But how the hell am I supposed to grab this? I'm gonna try to go around. I mean, if this isn't most of them in this area, I don't frickin' know what is. I think I've gotten most of the stuff here. I will, like, 15 out of 35. What the fuck did I miss? I turned this freaking place upside down. I think this place is done. We used the wrong door, lol. So much for another 3 hours of story. 4.5 hours later. The mother's gonna be dead, isn't she? Oh shit, this is a different zone altogether. We're legit 20 minutes away from finishing, which is probably an hour. 2 out of 10. So I gotta collect the rewards in every single individual area. Okay. There's one. Okay. I cannot attack that guy.
Stream forth.
Please stay clear.
Okay, I was just trying to kill you.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Please stay clear.
I hear a chest. Is it up your butt? It's underneath here.
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Please keep it down. We had to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her. I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you.
By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death, but that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Oof.
Ah, Lady Maiden. Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
I can hear so many chests.
We all tread on the paths of Yanis.
So this is
Praise the Passage Titan.
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Tribios was born.
Yeah.
Tribios. What does that name actually mean?
Wait, isn't this where we started the
The
story?
one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate.
Wait, this is literally
She
where we
named
started.
us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
This is literally where we landed on Amphoreus in the past. I know, but I'm just pointing it out.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Time to get fisting. Surely it can't be hard to find them here. Surely. Right. Right. Like, there's only so many places it can hide. And you can't go out. So it's going to be in one of these 3 sections. Where the fuck is it? How the fuck do they hide these things? Up their butts? This is some bullshit. How is this even possible? How do they hide 3 fucking coins? Maybe I need to do him in the other space-time. Ah, it's not here.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
Finally, the Yanis vault is right ahead.
This is where we landed? What the hell? And the coin of whimsy was never found.
Seek,
those coins are
and you will
F.
find.
Those coins are F'd.
At long last. I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined. No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand, I am Tribios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the Walker of the Infinite Paths, have come forth to assume your duty. Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one. With 1,000 selves to accompany me, I'll never be lonely. No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all. Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Oops.
I understand, Yanis.
Oh, her mum? Oh, that was Tribios.
Thank you. Now, may you rest well. Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphoreus' pitch-dark fog. May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
I knew this would come.
It's opening up! Move aside and get ready!
The Holy Maiden? What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame?
Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do?
Conflicting orders. Must protect core flame, must protect Holy Maiden.
Do it. Kill her! If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
This combat needs... This is double speed. Time for a buzz.
Another journey begins on the still waters of oblivion.
Told you I could fight.
Why do I have a feeling there's no phase 2?
Gotta try hard. Watch this awesome move. There's always a weakness.
How's that possible?
Could the Titan actually be on her side?
Get her! That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
The path is opening up for me. Oh, Yanis, protect me.
Wait up. Time fudgery.
Stream forth.
Time fudgery everywhere. Yes. Does this thing exist over here? Ah. Can't use the mechanism now. I was gonna say if that thing exists over there, that could be hiding the coin.
Stream 4. The main path is likely well guarded. What do I do?
The traitor's over there!
That redhead woman is the... Just as I thought. Inside! Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
Finally, we can kill everyone. There's so many of these things here, isn't there? Nerf Acheron. No, buff her more. This is the only thing she's actually good at, clearing enemies like this. It's such a shame. It's such a waste of her talents.
Stream 4. The gleam of old
Oh
blades.
god, there's more puzzles.
Yeah.
I swear they just threw in as many of these chests here as they could. They're like, we got 35 chests, we gotta shove them somewhere. Just like fucking shove them here. But didn't we do this puzzle in a different space time? Shut up, motherfucker, just do it again. I was like, oh, okay.
Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
I'm gonna laugh if they're just waiting till later to nerf Acheron. They just bring her back into the story and they just buff her. Oh god, that means there's 3 coins here. F my life. It's fisting time. There is stuff around here. These bloody coins. These bloody coins. That's the crazy thing about them. You would think they'd be a little bit easier to find. But they're not. There's one. And there's another thing over there. Might as well grab the chests while we're here before we get lost and never find it again. Oh, I was supposed to destroy that as well. Whoops.
Seek, and you will find.
25 out of 35. There's still 10 chests. That's a lot. Ah, this one's always fun. See, I like this one.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
I don't like that they still give me 4 stars. Like, just what a waste. What a colossal waste of everyone's time giving me 4-star items. Honestly, what the literal F? They give you 4 stars and then make it pretend like they gave you an item. Hey, wait, what the fudge? I want to go down to the middle level, what the hell?
Stream forth. Clean old blades. Yeah.
Okay, this might be the middle level. Oh my god, this one. Jesus Christ. This can be very effed or very oh, Jesus. I either do this properly or I don't do this properly. There's like no middle ground. So there's like certain parts I need to create. So I need to create a little triangle there. So I need to leave a little triangle. So I need to think about it the other way. I need to take out the ones that I don't want. I need to find where they fit to get rid of shit. And the overlap should create what I need. Without hopefully getting this stream demonetized.
Seek, and you will find.
Sometimes you have to turn your thinking upside down. You again? Hey, at least it gives us like 40 stellar jades for the trouble. But the amount of animation that goes into this guy is a little bit ridiculous. That ain't gonna protect you, motherfucker. Oh, that is protecting him? That is some bullshit. It's fisting time. Where the hell even is that? How the fuck? What's he even doing there? Makes no sense.
Storms on the horizon. Life is a puzzle, and then...
Oh my god, an elite one.
This combat this is double speed. Trickier to craft. Time for a pun.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
I remember when these elite guys used to be tough and I used to struggle against them.
This is what exploring the cosmos is all about.
Piece of crap. We are so close. 25 out. How am I on 25 out of 35 when I was on 25 out of 35 like 35 ago? Is the counter bugged? Before E2 Acheron, E2 Silverwolf, E6 Bronya, E6 March. Yes. Why does it turn gold? Can I actually use this as a gold coin?
More enemies.
Another journey begins. Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
I don't even want to listen to this guy anymore. Just give me my thing.
Seek, and you will find.
Okay, now we run up and then we go down and try to collect the final one. But how is this to R27 now? Okay, cool. Because it was saying 25. I was like, that can't be possible. So where's the final reward chest that I got for completing that thing?
Gleam of old blades.
It's supposed to be sitting somewhere on obvious staircases. There it is. And it's a 4-star, like... It's a 4-star. Who cares? No. 20 jades is what we want. We do, but farming those items, you only get X amount a day. So if we were getting a 5-star every single time, we would be that much closer to getting more WTF items. Because the real goal is WTF items. And to get a WTF item, you basically need an item with 5 substat rolls, and you want 3 substats in it. You can get it with 2 substats, but with 3 substats, it's so much easier to get a WTF item, which is what you want.
There are guards here too.
Oh
Don't alert
my
them.
god! I just spent all that time doing the puzzle room, and then doing the puzzle on the fucking bridge, and now there's another fucking puzzle room. Is it just me, or did they put all the fucking puzzles at the end of the patch?
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades.
What the fuck? Infinite puzzle works! Nothing compared to 3.0? You're telling me. I think I want to keep that there, thank you.
Stream 4. Gleam of old blades. Life is a puzzle in and of itself.
I love how those 20 minutes always
forget to
assume
let
that you
your
make a
friends in
beeline
on
for the quest and not do anything on the side. These things easily add like an hour. Frickin' easily.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Long last.
We were aiming for this door. We just went the other way. Like, is that a fucking joke? Brilliant.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
So basically, we're just gonna bring it out of the other space-time. And then what? I can't even cross it here unless I fist the boxes. Yeah, that doesn't work either. I can't do shit. We could just figure that out later. 1 5-star item.
A creature of the Holy City Guards, but I'm already so close.
Why am I craving pork buns?
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through.
I love how he's even saying it.
But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now.
Who the fuck has been helping her in the past? Yeah, fucking exactly.
Who has been aiding Tribios in her escape?
We have! Logic in Amphoreus isn't adding up. No fucking shit.
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies.
Fucking time fuckery at full effect.
If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Yes. Tribios assisted us in us. Tribios assisted herself in becoming Tribios. Don't fucking question it. It's a giant fucking circle jerk like the fucking snake eating its own tail. It needs to fucking eat itself in order to create the tail in order to eat. It's a fucking loop. The question is, how many fucking times has this been happening and why?
Tribios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
Talk about being cryptic.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
Again.
The same two guys again. Okay.
Try that again. This combat. This is double speed. You're annoying. Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Destined for oblivion.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started. No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
And what the fuck did we mean to her? You could have just told us, instead of us having to fulfill the fucking timeline.
Not yet.
Huh?
The question that has been puzzling you.
Yeah?
She's about to reveal the answer.
but nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
Wait, did she just fucking talk from the past to the future? What?
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 You can hear us.
What in the literal fuck?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Tribios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Tribios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yeah, that's called a bootstrap paradox.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Tribios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Tribios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer?
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the god's blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Month of Evernight.
Lady Tribbie, do you still think...
Okay, to be fair, if she was around for like 1,000 years, And at the end of the 1,000 years, 1/3 of her died from overusing the power. All things considered, the lifespan is considerably longer than that of a human.
That everything will be fine tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what Trian would say as well.
1,000
With all
Tribbies,
due
Kuma.
respect,
Not 3.
Lady Tribbie, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Caster Ice, you're projecting.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphoreus.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yanisopoulos' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow.
I do that all the time. I am a chronic procrastinator. I'm like, tomorrow Kuma can deal with it. And then tomorrow Kuma is like, past Kuma is an asshole.
There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. Then set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphoreus' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Trian. See you tomorrow!
Damn. You could feel that in bits and pieces of it. The way that it was written. Especially incorporating the mother like that. Damn.
Child of humanity,
Surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
Congratulations, you now have her living in your brain.
Nights do not fall upon Okhema.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way.
Oh my god, imagine having this shit living in your head.
If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
Oh my god.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you. There's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okhema, I must ask you to slow your pace.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the Council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
I'm back. Whew, finally have a moment to catch my breath. Want to chat?
20 minutes, my fucking ass.
It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you.
Let Mem rest. They've had a tiring past few days. Don't worry, they're inside the bowl.
Let's not joke about monsters in your pockets.
I see what you did there.
Since they're not here, let me ask you. Are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Orynyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs?
Yeah, I mean, why not? Already ate a stellaron crystal, why not? It's time for me to level up.
We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that trailblazing can't evade.
They come back to the fucking train, and they're like, how was your trip? I'm a demigod now. It's like, what? That's right. I am the master of space and time. It's like, what?
You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park.
I mean, how much trauma can you dig up considering most of the memories the Trailblazer has are non-existent? The best thing that you can get out of this is actually learning about your own past. It's a win-win, right?
But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphoreus. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe that you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you.
Thanks, bro.
Oh, by the way, I got held up by 2 people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony.
Oof.
They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity.
Uh-oh.
But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while. And they only made their move when you and I got separated. The questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Okhema to our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit.
You just feed them fucking lies. You just fucking lie. You just feed them misinformation. Looks like dark undercurrents are rolling in Okhema.
Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaea also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysos heirs. In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up in the internal conflicts of the Holy City.
And when was the last time that happened? Bellaborg? Lofu? Penacony? Lofu again? Fucking heard of Space Station? Don't forget the IPC. That's my favorite episode. To be continued, JoJo style. That's the episode I hate the most.
Ay, if only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide. But now, the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Huh? What's going on?
Let me guess, there's a photo there you don't remember taking.
Something wrong, Donhung?
There's a photo you don't remember taking.
Oh. The memory card is full.
Well, time to go back to the train, I guess.
I bet March and the others are pretty worried too.
Yeah, I'm sure she's fine.
And so, this long day passed for Okhema. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous.
Why is the MC with Castor Eyes dying?
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's 2 hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips.
Oh, it does make sense. The Trailblazer was basically, what's it called? I wouldn't even call it cryostasis, but the body was inanimate until the stellaron was put in the body. So the power source of the MC isn't organic, it's a stellaron. And she's not gonna kill a stellaron by touching basically a walking corpse. The MC's a zombie. The MC's a fucking zombie. The MC's a fucking zombie. It makes perfect sense. I'm gonna write that down. Yeah, 80. Jesus, that was a long film. No wonder it's taking a while for it to save the video. Video. Wherefore art thou video? Oh, I gotta refresh. There it is.
And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Oh my god, I literally stopped the recording 1 sentence before the thing ends. And that's the patch. I literally stopped 1 sentence before. Aww. The God King had returned home and the messenger had departed. Yeah, we'll write in the book later. How many pulls did I get from that? Probably a few. No purchases. Good. Oh, our emergency fund still exists. Good. Very good. But yeah, as I was saying, that could probably explain why Castor Eyes had no effect on the MC. The MC wasn't alive until the stellaron was put in the MC's body, meaning that the stellaron is the life essence powering the MC, meaning that they won't die normally like most people would when Castor Eyes touches them. It's completely different. Castor Eyes isn't just gonna magically nullify a fucking stellaron by touching it. It wouldn't happen. So that's a pretty logical explanation to that conundrum. I could see that making perfect sense. Now, while we're there, if he is the boss fight here, I want to give him a shot. I want to see what that actual boss fight is. He was Knight 2, right? There he is, the bastard. So, lightning, frost. Oh, but he's got multiple. Oh, you used the Memo Sprite team on him. And what's the problem? What's the freaking problem? You got the freaking Memo Sprite team, man. Yeah.
We need a strategy.
Whoops.
Deja.
Why don't we
Play.
emerge from your cocoon?
Let's try it this other way.
And ooh, this will increase everyone's... You know what? I'll give it to Evan. No, I can't.
I choose you. The future is bright. So make it wait.
Break's over.
Who do we power up? Can we power up Jeff? Oh my god, we can fucking power up Jeff! Fuck yeah, Jeff. No, but Jeff's about to have a turn anyway. Let's give it to her. No, let's give it to her.
Mimi! Stop messing around. Treat our guests nicely.
Ah, but they're not Frostweek. Ah, I should have thought about that.
Again.
Yeah, who cares?
Please cherish this time. Return to dust.
Have some sunshine! May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies!
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Jeff is gonna blow up. Oh, but Evernight might be able to do it. I don't even know what this does. What does this do? Summon member sprite to the field. If the member sprite is already, dispel all crowd control. Debuffs the member sprite is afflicted. Summon. Alright, so I don't need that.
Time
Oops,
for some
wrong
sweet
one.
dreams.
Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Your time to shine. Rise and shine.
And he's gonna blow up anyway.
May death protect us!
I was an inch close to 3 stars. These guys just have so much effing health.
So may the wind.
I shall remember this warmth. You
Why
too
do they
head
have
to
so
the
much
nether
health?
realm. Wilt here.
Yes, Arthur. We're not done yet. Are you sleeping?
Embrace a new life.
You can probably hear us.
Not thinking of running, are you? Treat our guests nicely. Till we meet again. Don't worry, night falls. Good night.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Me! Me!
Rise and shine.
Have some sunshine!
Darkness with me.
Again. Till we meet again.
Finally.
So may the wind.
May death protect us!
As you wish.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies!
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Have some sunshine!
Time for your time to shine. Rise and shine.
This is being in
I
sync.
want to let him have a turn, so if he summons these guys, Jeff can just kill them. There we go. And now Jeff does his thing.
Embrace a new life.
Don't worry, night falls. Good night.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Me.
Whoops.
You two head to the
I gave
return
them
to
support to
dust.
her, but it's fine.
Till we meet again.
Guide with the rainbow, so may the wind.
Break's over.
Should have given it to,
Have some
Jeff.
fun. Rise and shine.
May this dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Have some sunshine.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in
Darkness
hand.
with me.
Treat our guests nicely till we meet again.
I'm on it.
Mimi, Mimi.
May death protect us!
Don't worry, night falls. Good night.
Trust me. We can do anything!
Me! Me.
Please, wilt hear.
Scorn.
That's mean.
This world is a fall.
Embrace a new life.
Rise and shine.
The future is bright. So make it wait.
Have some fun. Till we meet again.
This is being in sync?
Mimi! Guide with a rainbow branch.
Yeah, 2 stars.
Have some sunshine.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Life is not so fragile. Return to dust!
Not thinking of running.
Whoops, wrong one.
I'm on it.
Mimi. The future is bright. May this
Accidentally did an auto attack.
restore the skies. So make it wait.
Break's over. May death protect us!
Return to the great dream. Unchanging. Unceasing.
As you wish.
Mimi! Have some sunshine.
Embrace a new life. Trust me. We can do anything!
Mimi! Mimi!
Treat our guests nicely. Rise and shine.
Still change.
Yeah, 2 stars. Needs a few more WTF items. Not enough WTF items. I didn't even get to see his ultimate. But that's the thing that happens when you've got a Memo Sprite team. They're not even gonna let him have an ultimate. Alright, let's take... I need a little bit of water. Let's take a quick 2-minute break. Hutchin's gonna be a little bit pissed. I'm gonna grab a little bit of water and take a look at the drip art. It's a quick little 2-minute break, and we'll be right back. Back in 2 minutes.
Nice! Nice!
One sec. Because I gotta set it up now, switching from PlayStation. It's a bit of a bitch. Give me a sec. It's not easy. It is not easy. It is never easy. Okay. Okay. And... oh god, I wish I could just play, I wish... you know what? Fuck it. Play this in the background. Yeah, just play this in the background. Yes. Okay, hopefully this works. Alright, here we go. Drip marketing. Good day, we got a WTF item. Not complaining. Not complaining. Alright, what do we have? 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 Silver Wolf. Her hair has gotten longer. Lower music a bit? Sure. But her hair has gotten longer. And she also looks taller, actually. I think it's just the hair, but it actually makes her look taller. But I think it's just the hair. It seems to have wings. This white thing? I don't know. But, like, the hair just makes it look taller. Infinity Gauntlet? Yeah, she's a meme queen. What's this? Aha Instant. A new season of Elation begins, featuring the limited time return of the invincible Silver Wolf. You become the biggest winner in the universe and unlock every cosmic achievement there is. So what's your next move? Reach the peak of Elation? Boring. Since I've got the cartridge now, I make the rules. See, this is so humping the fourth wall. Cosmic Collective Legendary Player. God of Script Destruction, first place. And then we've got Evanescia. That is like March's big sister with bunny ears. With a tanuki. That's a ruler. Is she a teacher? Tanuki. Tanuki. Lots of tanuki. Oh, physical. Yeah, that just means elation. So she's imaginary. Okay. Destruction. Okay. Boba, of course. So she's gonna be either a teacher or a student or something. Okay. Physical elation. One season of Phantasmoon, waxing full. One season of Mortal Amphoreus. The mysterious lady has appeared in Plan Arcadia once more. Fallen petals scatter with ease, and her stay was but a fleeting instant. Everything about this new era enthralls her, and she will not allow anyone to bring it to ruin. A clutter adjudicates right and wrong, but who can say how much good or evil lies within oneself? Aha, special shout out to Evanescia for winning. Innate 2D fan constitution, first place. Eternal high school girl. Okay, she's a high school girl. It takes 10 years to grow a tree, but 100 to nurture people. Physical. Okay. Okay, Elation Trailblazer Lightning. Is that a fucking lightsaber? That's a fucking lightsaber. That's a lightsaber. We're going Star Wars, aren't we? No, I am your father. Okay. Entwined star rail navigation. The destination isn't the prize, the joys in the journey. Rejoice, weep, curse, praise, in an era of euphoria onto death. The streets and a buzz with noise. Becoming a hero or falling from the altar takes but a split second. Among the myriad masks of elation, which one will be picked up in the end? And then we've got low-res photos. We've got this boy, that's Hunt. Asta. Who the fuck uses Asta anyway? To be honest, who uses any of these 4 stars anyway? Hyacinth gets a reroll. Again? Isn't this her second rerun? Okay, Booth Hill gets a rerun, but like, who's gonna pull for him, to be honest? But like, I don't want to be an asshole, but all things considered, who's gonna pull for Booth Hill? He doesn't have a buff or anything. It's not like he's one of the characters getting a buff, and then all of a sudden, you know, where's the Feijia rerun? Where's the Acheron buff? I expected a little bit more, to be honest. But that's it. But we knew Silverwolf was coming. It's not like we didn't know Silverwolf was coming. We fucking knew she was coming. That's it? That's the drop? I don't want to be an asshole, but like, they haven't told us anything we didn't know. Because they revealed the images of the characters like a month ago. 28 days patch instead of 42. I understand that. But the only new thing is Elation Trailblazer. Everything else we kind of knew. Silverwolf drops 23rd of April. That's more than a month away. Then who the fuck's gonna be the next banner? Is Sparksy gonna sit here until Silverwolf? That's another month and a half. Ashvale. Who gives a shit? I'm sorry, but who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? He's supposed to be the follow-up buffer, not the elation buffer. So who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Like, who gives a shit? But I go on vacation with Silverwolf drops. Yeah, so do I. And then I go to Europe. Like, fuck me. But still, who's gonna give a shit? I'm sorry, but like, you've got 2 elation characters, and then you're doing a follow-up attack character. So you have half an elation team, and then you're gonna have Silverwolf. So you'll have 3 out of 4 elation team, which then you've got a proper elation team. But like, you know what I mean? It's so halfway. Though to be fair, it does give everyone enough time to get enough pulls for Silverwolf. Because frankly, I would need pulls. Because you saw my normal stockpile after Sparksy ate it. So I would need pulls. Because unless I'm on 120 before the banner drops, I'm nervous about even getting the character. Because you can lose a 50-50. But I don't even know what Silverwolf's gameplay is going to be. But I will be honest, I don't actually have many imaginary characters. So it's going to fill a slot in my teams anyway. So it's actually going to fit very well. Because if there's something with an imaginary weakness, I can just throw an elation team at it. Because it's not going to have the fire weakness implant that the Firefly team has. And it doesn't have the built-in, like, ice or quantum weakness that the Pokemon team has. So in this case, it kind of, like, works nicely. Imaginary fire weakness can be the elation team. On 23rd of April, we'll also get new buffs. So we will miss everything. Sad Panda, what are you going to do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I mean, I do have my laptop that could potentially, like, edit shit, but the problem is, streaming, it's a bitch. Because, you know what I mean? You need a computer with capture cards and stuff. And I actually tried streaming from the phone when I was in Serbia. They have this thing where you connect it via the USB-C, and you've got Samsung software to screen capture. But it just didn't work properly. It just explodes. It's just really bad software. Capturing the image of this on your computer. It's like horrible software. See, this is actually good. Because then you don't need to pull for 4 elation characters. You basically need 3. And the elation Trailblazer will probably end up being a support. Or something to help plug the slot. So you're kind of going to be in a good spot. So I'm definitely going to get Silverwolf. And then I've got Sparksy. And then you put Elation Trailblazer. You've got 3. You know what I mean? That should be a team. Should be. Should be. You hope. Really interesting artwork. It's very like cyborg. Makes you wonder if there's any human in him or if he's just pure cyborg. He must have a story or something in the game that lets you find out about his past. This one just looks like an older March, to be honest. Like Big Sister March. Legit, that's the vibe. But yeah, Silver Wolf, awesome. Hey, I like Silver Wolf for a while, so I'm probably gonna pull for her anyway. Frickin' hell, Hyacinth. Who decides the fucking reruns? So we'll pull in Japan? Well, I'm not gonna not want to pull for Silver Wolf, because I do want Silver Wolf. That's the thing. That's the thing. I do want Silver Wolf. And I don't want to wait till the end of the patch for the reruns, because that would be ridiculous. The way elation is now so far, encourage only 3 elations on the 4th slot is free. Well, that's the whole thing. In Penacony, you had like the Trailblazer, which is the cheap Ruan May for free, and then you have... What was the one after that? The Memo Sprite one. Again, that's a free Memo Sprite support. So again, it hasn't been an assault. The Lofu one was more tanky. No, wait, sorry. The first one was tanky. The OG one was Baseball Bat, which was just like DPS. The second one was tanky. And then you had... Was there one in the Lofu? I don't think in the Lofu the Trailblazer got something. The next one was Penacony, where you got the cheap Ruan May. And then you get the Memo Sprite one. Nope, Line didn't care about us. Rejected. Rejected. I'm surprised Aha hasn't given Trailblazer something earlier. Aha just loves the Trailblazer. It's like, I missed you. I missed you too. You're in the fucking simulated universe. It wasn't the simulated universe, it was like the unknowable domain. Everything is going to absolute shit. You've got, what's the name? Polka Kakamon fucking chasing you with a knife, wants to stab you. And Aha is like the Kool-Aid man. Hey everybody! How's it going? He's like, how the fuck did you get into the unknowable domain? I could get anywhere. Fucking Aha's the best shit ever. And literally the comment prompt is like, I missed you. And Aha's like, I missed you too. It's just so funny. The situation is so fucked. Aha just comes out of nowhere. Sup? I mean, Elation's only 1-3. Well, it comes down to whether or not Elation actually has a healer. That's the big one. Because Memo Sprite team at the very least has Hyacinth that buffs everyone's HP, but having additional HP isn't detrimental even in a normal team. So it's like, it works. But the real thing is going to be like, hey, does the Elation team actually have a healer? It's like, maybe. Maybe not. Alright guys, that was fun. We gotta end it there. Yeah, it's almost 1 o'clock. Maybe MC. That would be interesting. I wouldn't actually mind an MC healer, to be honest. I wouldn't mind a healer. Because the only other lightning healer that exists is the little dragon girl. And she's part of the normal banner. And I still don't have her, by the way. But, like, probably wouldn't use her. But, yeah, wouldn't hurt. Wouldn't hurt. Guys, it's been fun. We finished 3.2. 3.3. Sorry, we finished 3.1. And then we've got, like, 3.2. Ooh, next week we're not actually streaming because I've got a house thing happening. But, like, after that we'll stream. But, yeah, there's, like, 3.2. I think the patch goes up to 3.3 or does it go up to 3.4? I believe it goes up to 3.4. Anyway, there's a few. But anyway, time shenanigans. Yeah, so many time shenanigans. 3.7? That must be like the longest world ever. That's wild. I swear, like, most of the new world is going to be done by the time I finish Amphoreus. This is HSR's magnum opus. Then it better be good because they're fucking with time. And as soon as you fuck with time, you better have a plan. You better have a plan. You better have your story written out. And you better double check that you don't make any gaping plot holes, because if you do, your story is just going down the drain really quickly. Guys, it's been fun. I will see you tomorrow night where we do some Fire Emblem 3 Houses. So that'll be fun. I'll probably have to bring some beer. Anyway, till then, Kuma out. Bye. We're all done.